third gameplay. Reason is because I want to unlock a Megamon. So the only most likely um, scenario for that is get to a certain point where um, something goes in a certain direction where it leads towards a Megamon. So it would lead towards Agumon turning into a Megamon. I mean, at the moment, I've done Moral Route. I've done the bottom one. Just doing the middle net one now. So what I have to do is I have to get the next two. I can't get a Megamon on this playthrough because I'm not on the moral route, so I have to do that for the first time, which would most likely increase the moral route for getting a Megamon. So when I do it on the fourth playthrough, I have to pick nothing but moral, if that makes sense. That would increase the chances of getting a Megamon more. So then it would actually allow for that to happen. That means making certain choices and not to get him or something. Because I think he's triggered after you beat the game 3 times. Yeah, 3 times. 3 times you have to beat the game. And then it'll show up like this icon right here at the top. It'll show that icon once you've actually beat the game. Well, nearly 3 times. It would show a Megamon, so it'll increase the chances of probably him happening, but since I won't be able to get him this route, I'd have to get it on the fourth time. So that'll increase the chances of getting him. Which I think I'd like better because at least then, because I actually know how strong a Megamon actually is. He's supposed to be really, really strong, which is why I have made my Agumon very, very strong. He's got a HP of 9,999. His stats are. Ugh, that hurt my mouth. Yeah, so his stats are extremely high right now. I'm basically still working on that to get him to like 9,999 of each different stat, so then he'd be able to kick everyone's ass. I'm also working on getting him to his um, state where he's like the last level. 99 apparently his last level. Um, so I've been using Fang Longmon a bit more because he's the strongest mega right now that I can use. So instead of using War Greymon, I just use him because he's stronger. Now, he is the final boss and the master on the mall route. He's actually the final boss of that one. Um, so because since sometimes things can be a bit more confusing, it might work still with getting a Megamon because this is their third gameplay. So I might still unlock him, I think. Maybe there's chances of that still happening. Yeah, so I think what I'd probably maybe you'd have to do is get to a certain route until I get like Machine Draymon perhaps, and then switch over to the moral route, I think, which then might boost the chances for a Megamon, I think. If I get it higher than the other path, then might work. Which I'm actually hoping. So, so, so if you look on profile, I've already got it at 26. Basically, I've got some friendship up. Apparently, Ayo has to unlock her Plutomon side. So I want to make sure the others are a bit higher than she is, so then they stand a chance. Um, Something like that, because I think you have to get to a point, like at a certain chapter where everyone's higher than she is. I think, which might, because it usually, because from what I read, it's to do with like Harmony or Wrathful or something like that that turns her towards the darker side. Um, I mean that's what I've been looking at. Right, so I got shrines and stuff to look at. So there is areas to explore. I mean, apparently they are the god Digimon. I've actually got all of those evolutions of Digimon for like different partner Digimon. Agumon gets the one on the far left. Floramon gets the one next to it, which is the plant one. Falcomon gets the fire one. Labramon gets the saber-toothed tiger. And then for the lightning dragon one, it is um, it is. I don't know why, but I think I forgot. I think I forgot who becomes the lightning one. It is easy to forget because I mean, at the moment I can't remember. I think it might be Mayu. Yeah, I think Mayu's the other one. Um, that goes into the dragon thing. Um, yeah. So all I have to do is, like go down the story path, yada yada yada. See what happens from there. Maybe something good might happen, or something bad might happen. I don't know, but it usually leads to death. So, um, it does lag on for a bit just to make sure you've got everything. I always have to save with dialogue, just in case. Because some dialogues are Kamet, meaning Kamet means be able to choose which type of Kamet that you're after, depending on what you like. I mean, because depending on what you choose the most, that's the Digilution you'd end up as. So, apparently, red leads towards the perfect ending route, like the War Greymon route and whatever, especially like omegamon. Now, apparently the green route leads more towards Tyrannomon's route, which usually still means basically, well, Tyrannomon basically is the path towards death, mainly. Um, and Wrathful route is apparently towards also death, but I think in a different direction, I think. Um, so, yeah, red's basically more the important route, so since we're on the Wrathful route, I'm choosing nothing but yellow. See where it goes. What if we were tricked by Goemon? Huh? I was wondering about that. If that's what this is, we need to go back. No way. What should we believe? Hey, you guys, what are you doing here? It's Goemon. We were following the footsteps of the kids we told you about. We got to the river. What, weren't you headed for the dam? That's right. You couldn't find the way there. That's right, I completely forgot. It's really hard to find. There's only one way to the dam. The canal is over here. Thank goodness, there is a way. There is indeed, and I'll show you. I owe it to you. Then let's go now. Yes, show us the way. It's this way. Follow me. Yeah, so since the dialogue's a bit different than the other routes, I'm actually going to read them. Um, um, okay, he's got some story there. I want to make sure that my Digimon gets high with his route and Digivolves into his other Digivolutions as well. Oof. Are you okay? Let's rest for a bit. It's fine. It'd be riskier to stop now. What? What do you mean? Takuma. Damn, they noticed. This is what I meant. Whatever. Time for some fun. Mm. Right, so this shit is apparently easy because all you have to do is go up to him, kill him within the attacks melee, and he's dead. Pretty easy, actually. Um, all you have to do is just change. Kind of like just Digivolve and kick his ass, and then he's dead. So, again, this is one of the Digivolutions. Right, he's one of the god Digimon that you apparently have to fight or whatever, except he looks like a different color when you fight him. Um, so he's actually like a purpley bluey color when you fight him, meaning he's actually pure evil. But when he turns back to normal, he's actually like this. He's good. Um, yeah, so apparently that is supposed to be like the balance. He's like the balance type Digimon. He, protects like these, you know, like Arceus. He's like in the middle, like Arceus is. Protecting both and whatever between conflicts, something like that. Um, Now, apparently Falcomon goes into this one, which is also a godlike Digimon. He's one of the sovereign monsters that was apparently formed up with about a couple of others to stop him because his rage got too far. So that's the purpose of him, mainly. Um, so yeah, so apparently that's him. And then we have Labramon, which can actually go into Behumon. Now, he's another one, but he's actually the youngest out of the group. He's actually the youngest out of the Soren monsters, since they're all, like, related, by gods. Kurman has nothing to do with it because he doesn't really have a godlike Digivolution. So, right, now we just wait. He missed. Okay, so I'm gonna show his attack up close. So his attack is actually a bit more extreme than the others. His is apparently like a yin and yang sort of attack. It means like both good and bad. So here's what his attack does. So it's called Tikyoko, which deals non-elemental damage to targets and reduces all their stats, 2 ranks. So it reduces their attacks when it hits, which is supposed to be a good move. Now, another thing, which is a passive skill, raises damage dealt by light and dark attacks 2 ranks, prevents all status multis and stat reductions. So it prevents all the status effects on him. So that means he can't get burned, he can't get anything like that, so he's actually like immune to it. Okay, so this is his attack. Like a yin and yang thing, so there you go. That's his attack. Don't you know when to stay down? Next time I'll finish you. Right. So that's sorted. Yeah, so, um, right, save again, because I've just fought him. Um, Abduct, free belt, nah. Okay, is this a canal? Oh, look there, up there. Wow, it really is a dam. That's a dam then? It's huge. Amazing. There was no canal or dam, but the shrine is completely unexpected. They were headed this way. Let's go. Okay, so I'm gonna like talk to. Okay, I don't think I can talk to anybody. It won't let me. Sadly. Save. They're gonna get me going on Western, right? Going to save them, and for any of you at risk. Come on, let's hurry. So again, this is the third playthrough. Might take a bunch of playthroughs in order to like achieve everything. Can't run anymore. I'm totally exhausted. Gotta run. I'll get you. The Seki. I know it isn't this kind of coward. Yeah, you can do it, Seki. There's no way you guys can know me. We just met, didn't we? I know everything about you, Seki. Really amazing. This is bad. I'm out of gas too. Not you too. Best Shuji, I know you can do it. Sorry, Professor. I think this is as far as we can go. I don't think we can escape. This is it. We'll never beat this thing. I'm scared. We're all scared. Jeez, you're so useless. Not you two lot, man. Fine, I'll take the punk on myself. Don't do it. There's creatures much bigger and stronger than the ones we've faced so far. If that thing catches us, it'll eat us up. No, no, I don't want to die. So run like your life depends on it. You too. So, huh? It's okay, Lotman, don't be afraid. Now come here. What are you being all nice to Lotman for? You were just gripping a second ago. First of all, you teamed up with me, Seki. Me. Well, yeah, okay, now come on, just a little more. If we can just get away. No good, it's just too fast. Professor, you did your best to save us, but this is as far as we can go. Right, okay, dam unlocked. Waterway entrance unlocked. Okay, is there anything by the school area? No, there is not. Okay, save again. Now, I want to talk to this lot. I want to talk to Minoru. Is this the entrance to an underground waterway? Doesn't look like we can get in. Is it blocked with sand and dirt? No, it's locked. See? Is it just a regular lock? But with a pattern, it really stands out. What an obstruction. You're certainly well versed in such matters, Minoru. Haha, I guess you could say that. So there's person in some parallel world with all these buildings around. Yeah, just what you say. I wonder if they will solve the mystery. Who knows? Anyway, let me give you this. I picked it up back there. Oh, you should keep it. You would take better care of it. That's not much of a reason. Whoa, now. Oh, it's just text. Wait, a text? How the heck did that get through? Why is it all messed up? So you got one of those gamble messages too. You too? You mean you got one too? So, like, does that mean we can phone home, or... Nope, no good. Can't get a signal. Damn. Well, no use whining about it. Let's worry about that later. Back again so soon. Guess you're curious about the spot too. Let's look around a bit more and we'll head to another area. Okay, can't do much here. Not here. Should I head underneath the dam? Amazing. There really is a dam here. Can humans make something as big as this? Certainly, but we don't know if this structure here was truly man-made. Oh yeah, Dakuma, I found this over there a while ago. Don't think I could get much out of this, so why don't you take it, Dakuma? Well, are you sure? Of course, all of us benefit from you and everyone building up your strength. Oh, come on, I have a bit more self-confidence. Sorry, Labramon. I don't want your apologies either. I said sorry. Grr. You can only keep on your own right. You should keep your head held high. Right, I'll try. I can't tell if you're mad at me or proud of me or what. What makes you think I'm mad? Tends to be pretty reserved, but hopefully I can keep our spirits up. We're off then. Yeah, let's hurry. Okay, nothing interesting happening there. Okay, so we only have one place to go. It's there. Wow, there really is a dam here. I believe humans could build something so big. But if this isn't from the world, how did something so big end up huge end up here? Who knows? This has been here for as long as I can remember. So like a few years. And again, seeing Angelman's reaction could even be a few days ago. There's nothing there either. Then how do we just go in? It's possible. Where's the entrance? Go in, we gotta be careful. This area's the den of a really nasty creature called Fangmon. That jerk has been trying to force us into being its henchmen. Those kids might be in real trouble. Better find them before Fangmon does. Fangmon, you can hide his presence. Thank you, Nightbot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm really proud of you. I really am glad for Nightbot. He's like, nope, you're not doing that here. Nope, get lost. I'm actually glad Nightbot is here. He's keeping an eye on my chat. And I'm actually happy for that. Really happy. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at the chat so far. I wish YouTube would do something about these bots. Sometimes you scare me. So spamming caps. Warning. Right. Let's see. Right. High user on this channel. Yes. Put user in timeout. Haha. That bot won't be able to say anything now because, yeah. Okay, I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to go to the channel. Oh, okay, Nightbot's already done it for me. It's already blocked the user, that's good. Fangman can hide his presence, but wait, what's that over there? I think I see someone. Yes, it's Saki and Shuji. And there's something huge chasing them. Oh no, it's Fangman. Oh no, they're in danger. We'll never get there in time. Right, safe. Okay, it hasn't got a color effect. Um... Hey, Firehead, you'll have to go through us. God, it's looking at us. Everyone, hurry. You're safe. Yeah, signals for you I'm having you see, well, not exactly safe yet. Wait, right there. You can see the day. Yeah, Minerva, since when did you grow up hair? Apparently, Saki, there are... Can't see for sure, but they saved us. That's Thorman and Latmon. You know them? Nope, first time I've seen them. Nice to meet you. These questions for later. Let's handle this first. Oh, more prey. Wait, it's not. What the hell? There's no time to just stand there staring. Huh? Whoa. Oh no, Saki fell down. Ow. Hey, wait. Ryuji, I can't believe you left Saki behind. Okay, so there is one thing I'd like to say. One of the girls is actually ill. Kind of like Kari from Digimon Adventure. She was actually ill as well. Uh, similar. My creatures are swarming up behind them. Are those someone's henchmen? This is battle. Pinners on both sides. We can handle these freaks. Right, leave them to us. Oh, Professor. What, you think you can save Saki alone? It's crazy. It's okay, Saki. Here, I'll help you up. Come over here. We've got you. Don't worry. Thank you. We're rescued. Professor, behind you. What the? Don't worry, you say. No, I think you should worry. What? Right, we'll take care of these kids. What? No way. I was after that little one, but my hand slipped. Seriously? He fell. I'm finished. Wait, what happened? No, no! No way, the professor fell. And now I'll drop all the rest of you too, one after the other. Oh, I can't think my brain stopped. Right, safe. Okay, so apparently you have, like, again, green, red. Apparently, since I'm picking yellow again, so shout. Ah! Yeep. That's better. Hey, loud butt. I'm not scared of you. What was that? Perfect. Now that phone's focused on me, the others will have a chance to recover. Did you hear me? I said you don't scare me at all, lad butt. They're going down, and we're going to be the ones walking away afterwards. Loud butt. I like that. It's funny. Nah, you're asking for a kid. I'll just have to smash you next. The others are back on their feet now. We can do this. Let's go, Agumon. I'm on it. I found that funny. Like, you just name calling. He's like, nope, I'm just gonna name call you because it's funny. I don't know why, but I just find it hilarious. They're being pushed back at this rate, they'll all be done for. Just playing the hero, brat. No, I ain't playing the piano, I'm just a foolish brat. I want to save them. Don't listen to that jerk. Okay, I'm just gonna fast forward it. I already know what its Digivolution is. So there's actually no need for, well, you know. Yeah, I've already seen this sort of interaction before. I don't have to see it again. Okay, Right. Kudamon, yes. Right, everyone evolve. Again, I'm just gonna make him go into that. It's a bit easier. Right, I'm gonna make him go down there because it's better that way. Since he can handle it. Then I'm going to have Falcomon, which again can turn into a god, just like I said before. Um, so he's going to follow him. I'm actually going to split them up. So this one again is a god. And there you go. So I'm gonna put 3 stuck with 3. So that they all split up. Now I'm going to evolve it into that one. By the way, Wendigo's actually the evil evolution of Lotmon's evolution. So like if you apparently don't build a relationship with Ryo, he doesn't save Shuji, apparently, and Lotmon just gets abused and turns into Wendigomon, which kills Metal Seedramon. Well, if you apparently have a good route with him, he does digivolve into Terriermon after Lotmon recovers from abuse. After Shuji actually saves the issue. So apparently you're going to evolve Lotmon into this form. Apparently it's a shame they don't have the darker evolution, like the dark version of this one. I forget its name, but it's darker, unfortunately. There we go. Right, now for Floramon. Now, this is another god Digimon called Ebenwumon. It is the oldest Digimon, the oldest god Digimon. I mean, it would make sense since it's a plant. So, up to now, we got around 4 god Digimon on the field. So, that's a god, that's a god, that's a god, and that's a god. So there's 4 up to now. We're missing 1, which hasn't really came into it yet. Um, so like I said before, the gods are... I mean, those basically 3 at the bottom are apparently going a different route than the others. So these 3 are going to head towards that area. These lot are going to go downwards and collect whatever. Nice. Won't work. Yeah, the reason I'm sending the other one forward is because it's immune to status. The one I'm using right now. It is supposed to be immune, meaning it wouldn't get hurt by status, according to what it said. Also, its thing on the top says all powerful, so it's really strong. Especially if its stats are really boosted. Right, we're gonna get rid of this one. Right, they are going to go here. I actually have an item on them where the SP just like regenerates along with their health, so they're able to be able to like build up their status. I haven't really done two of them yet, like the Lotmon and whatever yet. Actually Floramon. So I'd have to do them, I think, next. Right, that's him dead. See, his SP just goes up. I'm also making sure they're resistant as well to most damages, making them stronger. So then they have a big, massive, giant boost with their status. Kind of like fire, water, and so on would be stronger. I find it funny that he just smacks it. He's like, okay, done. You know, I don't think it really matters who kills who, I guess. As long as everyone kills him quickly. Right, okay, we're gonna have him hit him. Right, so since we basically got a lot more back, I'm going to give the others an item. Now, I'm going to give Lotman the similar type of item that I had. It is similar to the others. But I think I might want to put them in a fight first, where they gain that other item back. Something like that. Especially with Floramon. Um, since Floramon has a sort of resistance to certain attacks. Now, I don't really need that on Kudamon right now, so I'm gonna take it off and then give it to... I think I'm gonna give it a Floramon because I use her. Right, I'm gonna give her that so then she can stand up against enemies in a fight thing. So then she can stand her ground. Okay, already got it, already got it. I'm actually gonna give this one as well. At least then it has a chance. Right, okay, okay, save. Huh. Um... Sometimes it just can't be asked reading. Save again. He just gets a rock and he's like, ah, there you go, as a rock. I mean, that was funny.
So,
Yeah.
I asked the YouTuber to put Steel University Online DC one, and someone said, sorry, that game's for 13-year-olds only, and I said, no, it's not, even adults play
It's
it.
for anyone, exactly.
People will say that only because they want to play it with younger people.
Yeah. Anyone of any age can play it. That's why they would have friends around, you know what I mean, that actually would play it with them.
I did see in the comment down for older people to play it with, and that I only play it with older people, but it's weird the way he said it.
Yeah. Choices are a bit different with the yellow route. With Fangmon, it was funny. He just got a rock and he actually chucked it. The Kuma was like, okay, yeah, with a rock.
Annabelle,
It's pretty
are you
funny.
coming for cucumber and lolly? Treat. Are we then?
He's feeding it cucumber again, even though Andor didn't eat it last time.
Some puke.
Annabelle.
Should tell him that.
Do you remember last time you gave the cucumber, she spat it out?
That's only a little bit, she had loads. Annabelle.
It'll make that dog
She'll
sick.
probably have diarrhea.
Diarrhea will make her bath sick up. It'll make her puke. By giving it too much.
Oh, he never listens.
Yeah, he never listens. She shouldn't be eating all that trash. She should be focusing on her own dog food. He has no idea how much that dog gets fed every day.
Yeah. I don't even find cucumber healthy. It's not even
Well,
healthy for
cucumber
dogs.
is healthy, but
For dogs.
for dogs it's a bit weird because, you know, they're only supposed to have their own dog food. They're not supposed to have anything else.
Yeah, and they have a different taste. I remember last time she didn't like the cucumber, she didn't eat it.
Like, for example, you can probably get, like, special type of dog food with low fat in it. You know what I mean? Something made especially for dogs. Like a healthy diet dog food.
When we get a pup, you're not letting him feed that.
Yeah, when we get a puppy or whatever, one day, like say a couple of years later, he's not feeding that dog trash. Because for a small dog, that dog would get too fat and it would end up with Annabelle's condition, but worse because it's smaller, won't be able to jump on anything. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'd be in charge of that dog. That dog would probably get its own dog food, meaning I'd have to separate the dog food and feed it at appropriate times, you know what I mean, with the dog.
Yeah. It depends where you're going to put the pup to sleep, even though it's small, but you wouldn't thrust it in the living room since
Yeah, so with the dog, they can't eat the same dog food. They have to be separated for their own dog food. Meaning one would have to eat eat their own dog food in one different room. At least then they don't eat the same one. Something like that.
It's going to be hard because we don't have a spare room.
We just pick one.
I can't pick a room, but you know mine's small.
Yeah, we just pick a room that they'll eat out of if they're after food.
I remember before when Grandma fed the dog, he actually sickened.
Yeah. Probably have to think of something, I think.
One dog isn't he a mum?
Yeah, like they get trained to eat their own dog food. Like the puppy would have to get trained to eat its own dog food as well. So at least then they'd know that that's theirs and that's theirs.
And Grandma do want to take the pup out, and you were like, no, it's still too young.
So like if Annabelle is in turn to try to go after the puppy's dog food, we're like, no, to keep her away from it, as in it's not hers.
Yeah, I know, and there'll be a time where Grandma do want to take the pup out to the park.
Nope, it's not. Not doing that, especially to a small dog.
And it's only young, and what if someone steps
Plus, a
on
young
it?
dog like that would need training. Real training. And then it'll learn on certain things that it should be learning. Because that type of dog, it could be turned into a service dog. You know what I mean? Trained to deal with epilepsy in case anyone that has a seizure, at least then it react to it. That's what I want to train that dog up for. Okay, maybe a choice would have been different if I decided a different choice, maybe. Right, I'm gonna go back to that. And then see if a choice happens a bit differently. Okay, so that choice doesn't really matter. Huh. Huh. I would have liked it if he had English voice actors for the Digimon and whatever, like they spoke English. Like, you'd have like ones like Falcomon speaking a bit more like you know, like how Hawkmon would sound in one of the Digimon series or whatever. You know, something like his sort of tone, a bit similar, and then Agumon just sounding like Agumon because that sound, and then Lotman sounding a bit more like Lotman did in You know, like in Digimon Tamers, that sort of voice. Like always feeling a bit down. Because I think the perfect voice for Lotmon would be a girl, Digimon, which would make more sense. Okie dokie. Huh. So, these two, okay, Ryan is pretty fine at the moment. Um, Shuji does need to go up, I think. Save again. Okay, so I'm gonna reload that and see if there's any different choice. Because I want to make sure they're all on good terms, with each other. Okay, so nothing big happens in the conversation. Um, I'm just skipping the dialogue. Okay, so depending on whose choice I go with would impact on what actually happens. So I can either choose Minoru or Shuji, but I do need to build up Shuji. Okay, I'm gonna see if there's a big change to that. Okay, so no hats, no matter who decides what. Okay, let's see. So I'm probably gonna train them more, I think. I'm gonna like train them on here, but first I'm gonna save.
So,
Yeah.
I remember his username, and he was a Sonic fan, and he seems like a noob that, and I'm like, DC is for everyone, even online,
He's probably a hater.
even adults.
I mean, like he said, he's probably a hater.
He probably hates adults.
Mm. Right, change. Yes. Right, change it to that. Wrong angle. Actually, that does a bit more damage. Um... Miss. Missed. Missed. Uh-huh. Um... You're gonna get it. Ow. Haha. now. Um... Um... Oi! Leave him alone. He's gonna get it. I'm gonna bloody kill him. Picking on Cherubimon. I'm gonna kick his ass. Leave him alone. Ah! I kicked his ass. Right, save. Full power. Kicked his ass. And um save again. I actually do have like Digimon that are lying around. in my bedroom, I do.
Um,
So I do have Greymon. This was one that I found at the car boot sale. I did years back. It came with. It looked different than this. It had like bits coming off it, like brown bits and whatever. They both look the same, both of the two of them. They look identical, but as the bits ripped off, it became more black. The horn part of it, and whatever, especially with the feet and whatever, they became a bit more black, so, and the paws and whatever. So, so apparently I did change the color and whatever. I did put a mark there, but it's a bit too. You can actually clearly see the marks a bit there. It's actually a bit more like a dark brown on the part now. This was like years later, when I started customizing the claws and everything, to look a bit more like Greymon a bit more. I even put like an orange ribbon to indicate him being the good Greymon. This was basically, he did actually look like the other Greymon, but I eventually changed him. He actually is in a couple of videos and whatever. I did actually start off with the ordinary Greymon, which, actually looked like this at first. But I did change him because nobody has a dark Greymon on the internet, so I thought, ooh, basically make my own version. So I colored his eyes with paint, like acrylic. I did his, his horn grey, well, like a lighter grey, because it would work better. I also made sure he had like black marks on his horns, like there. He has like black marks there. I also made sure that his color of his, his pattern, his stripes were actually black instead of blue, like Greymon, the one over there. I also made sure his paws were also blue, which basically made him a bit more anti, and I gave him the red ribbon because he is a bit more of like an anti-Greymon. He's not pure evil. He's just somewhere in the middle. One that's not really on the path of destruction. I have Imon. He's basically from Digimon Tamers and whatever. His last form is in this. So I do actually have him. He is in like a couple games as well. As a last form though, but not really Imon though. The other Digimon I have, apparently I have other Digimon as well, but they're somewhere. I have Renamon as well. She's somewhere. I don't really know where exactly. I do have Doraemon still. I keep showing this off because he's my favorite Digimon out of all of them. He actually is my favorite multiple reasons. Because he's cute and adorable for a rookie. I like him. Um, yeah, so apparently he actually was off. Both him and Antmon and Renamon were all from like the internet. They were all from the actual internet itself. They came from, I can't remember which one exactly. I can't remember if it was like Amazon or eBay. It was one of them. They all came from there, I think. Pretty much. The other thing I've apparently been trying to do is get like a custom Digimon made, which is a bit funny because I did send a picture through an email or whatever, but no. So apparently they didn't even send an email or anything like that, so nothing. I think what I'd have to do in order to get like a custom Digimon made is go to like a different custom site and put a picture down, so then the end up making it and whatever, and they really tell you how much it's going to cost to make it. Now, apparently, the Digimon I have in mind is a custom anti-Digimon. It's, well, apparently it's on the both good side thing, really. It's like a balance. It's, it's one of those pure heart Digimon, that's like, Labramon, that always wants to protect its tamer, no matter what, no matter what happens. Always wants to be with its tamer, extremely loyal with its tamer, also understands what the tamer goes through in general. Like, if it has certain things on its mind, then, if the tamer has certain points on its mind, the Digimon would understand that. Be able to, like, clearly also, depend on the tamer's life and whatever, suggest certain things, help guide that tamer. Stuff like that. Also having like healing energy and so on. Able to like heal, anger in people's hearts and whatever, that type of Digimon. Kind of like sort of getting the negative feelings out of there. Able to like calm like Digimon. For its nature. Should be like a bit similar to Lopmon, but a bit different than Labramon. So it's more of like a loyal dog companion. Um, so as its evolution would grow, it would become a bit more stronger. With dealing with Digimon and whatever. So um, So the thing is, with a certain Digimon, it would actually have a dark evolution, but it depends, on how much it's pushed past its edge. Like, if it was pushed, then, part of its wing would take over, kind of like changing it into a different sort of Digimon, that, that would actually end up destroying the most of the Digi world and whatever, because it'd be extremely dangerous. If it apparently didn't go through that route, it would be more on the good side, where it would apparently digivolve towards its like mega and so on. It also would have a biomerge evolution as well, where it would change with its tamer, be able to combine with its tamer. So it'd become one Digimon. Now, the Digimon that would basically be good for, combining into one, so it would actually be able to combine with two Digimon, unfortunately. So depending on which ones come close, so one of the Digimon that it would actually be able to combine with would be Labramon, meaning it would have a different Digivolution than the one before it. Well, apparently this is a fusion, though. It's not really a biomerge, it's a fusion. So it'd be able to biomerge with different Digimon. So if it biomerges, like, with another Digimon, it would, they would actually look a bit more different than its other predecessor, meaning, it would look a bit like a dog-like Digimon, still, but it would look a bit more different, if two of those Digimon, evolved, with, Labramon and Poppymon end up together, but if Poppymon ends up having, an evolution with, say, Doraemon, then it would become more of a warrior knight type Digimon, that would be connected to the Royal Knights, the Royal Knight sort of route, which apparently would work because Doraemon actually was because Doraemon's last evolution is connect to Royal Knights, so it would make sense still to be like a Royal Knight. But it would look like it would have like more of a dog sort of feature to its face and whatever. But it'd still look a bit more humanoid. With like the certain clothes that match Doraemon and whatever, it would have like gems and whatever and stuff like that. If say Pokemon fused with a human, though, now this is basically different because it would be like its megaform. Though this one would be different. So if it basically went with its megaform, it would yeah. So if it went with its megaform, it would apparently change into like a humanoid Digimon. Looking like still like a dog, but like since Pokemon's a girl, it would be more like girl based, like a girl based Digimon. So it would actually look like a human like Digimon. Which would make sense because most of the biomerged Digimon really do look more like humans. A bit. Like like for Sukamon, which is probably Renamon's mega form, that's probably a biomerge because that's mixed with like a human. Then you have Guilmon, again, same thing. Gallopmon is apparently a fusion between human and Digimon. Now Terriermon and its partner, again, it would end up into the other Digimon, meaning I think it's Melgagramon or something like that. It's that big green thing. Something like that. I think. At least I think it is. Uh, I don't think Lotman's got one yet. It would be cool for Lotman to get like a biomerge evolution, a humanoid digivolution, but it hasn't got one yet, sadly. It would be pretty cool though. As for Agumon, I think he could do with one. I think he hasn't really got one yet. A humanoid biomerge, human biomerge yet. It would be pretty cool to see, I think. But yeah. So while this is going, I'm going to allow all these Digimon to kick their asses while I go to the toilet. I won't take long. So I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. And it's still going. The fight. Um. Let's see. Out there. Out there. Right.
So,
Yeah.
our mum used to have a fan downstairs, but she got rid of it, which is a bad thing.
Um. Right. Save again. Miss me. Um. Hi, Wolf. Have you played Resident Evil 0? No, but I've seen my sister play it. Apparently 0 is just not for me, because, you know, the whole switching thing, back and forth between two characters, that's why I'm not interested. Because you have to focus on one character being in a certain position before you switch. It's so annoying. That's why I don't feel like playing it. I mean, my sister likes it better than I do, so she she'd probably play it. um, I started playing yesterday and I left it. Cool. Right, not that, that. um, right, auto, full power. And yeah, Billy cannot combine herbs, I realized. Yeah, because usually in 0 you have the, this, thing. Um, this lift thing. I don't know what they call it exactly, but I'm calling it a lift anyway. It's like a tiny little storage thing. I found it a pain because you have to go back to it all the time and having to like mess with it. So yeah, from the basically when I was watching my sister play, I was like, that is so annoying. They don't even have a chest thing where you know like if you put items in a chest, the other character would pick it up from their side. No, I mean something like that. Instead of just having them swap around, throwing like a storage thing where you can actually get attacked by enemies still. Yeah, it is, but it's just pretend it's Ellery because they don't have an iron box. Well, overall, Outbreak was actually better, or whatever, because you could just drop stuff on the floor. Um, Yeah, you could literally just drop items on the floor. I think depending on which game you were playing, mainly. I know one of them did it, where you could actually just drop an item on the floor and come back later. Something like that. So it's kind of like you would just basically just drop it in a spot, and you're like, okay, I'll come back later, and then you come back later, and then you're like, well, okay, there's my stuff. Which is actually pretty funny, because it's like the outbreak card is saying, nope, leave it on the floor. Which I found hilarious. And the AI is stupid too. Yeah, in the first outbreak, it's worse. It's really, really bad because they do not stay with you. They wander off, and when they do, they're more likely to get killed. In the last scenario, at one point, it was funny as hell. I was messing with this clock puzzle, funny. It just took hours trying to mess with this clock. You know, some of the survivors just kept walking in and trying to shoot off the zombies and whatever, and sometimes and just walk out the door without sticking around. And the funny thing is, they all go missing. Um, they all go missing, and then apparently it looked like it was rage quitting on the clock. So what happens next is I'm getting attacked by zombies. And they come out of the screen, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, where they come from? And they're all just attacking me, so I pause the game, and I'm like, you know what? I quit. I quit the scenario, because I checked all my characters, and they were dead. Well, except for the main one. Everyone else was just dead. All of them. So, I exit out of that scenario. And then it tells me, oh, I've unlocked infinite mode, and I'm like, okay, well, that's better, I guess. So I was actually happier because I was like, yeah, that's better than nothing, I suppose. So every single time from then on, I just went on infinite mode because I couldn't be asked on the normal mode. I actually did cheat to get to the last scenario in order to get infinite mode. I actually did cheat. I used cheats so that if I get injured, enemies wouldn't be able to hurt me. That means my virus would always stay at 0. It wouldn't go up at all. It would just be kind of like just stuck there. My health would never go to danger, which would be pretty funny. I would never run out of ammo, ever. It would just keep going and going and going because that was the cheat that I used back in the day. It was pretty funny. It was on the PS2 when I used it. But basically the only time I had to stop using the cheat was like when I was in Hellfire. I had to stop using the cheat, like one of the cheats or whatever, because I was getting my because it would allow me to go down the ladder. I just wasn't allowed to go down the ladder until a certain cheat was off. So I put one of the cheats off, and then I was allowed to go down the ladder and then kick the licker's ass. And then once I beat it, I was like, okay, that's done. Put the cheats back on, and it went back on to decisions. And I was like, okay, go through this and whatever. That's basically the chapter I just rage quit on because, you know, the clock puzzle. It makes no sense because the funny thing is, I was asking about the time and everything. I was asking my granddad about the time, and he said, oh, it's this specific time. I put it in, and guess what? Nothing. Nothing happened. And then years later, I watched someone play Outbreak and solve the clock puzzle, and I'm like, what? There was a switch there? Seriously? They could have told me that. They could have, like, I don't know, put a hint down or like a note or something saying, oh, the big hand is on the so-and-so, the little hand is on the so-and-so, you know, something like that, saying the actual time on the clock would have made more sense. Like, it could literally told you, click on the button on the wall, in order to solve the puzzle, like, because it would be like having instructions, click on the button on the wall, which basically it should have said on the game, but it doesn't, and whatever. Like, they could have said, oh, press this button and whatever to activate the clock, and then put in the appropriate time listed in this note right down below. You know, something like that, you know what I mean, on the appropriate time, just telling you to put it in, instead of basically, stuck around for hours wondering like this. What's the time appropriate? You check something and it's not the appropriate time. You apparently mess with the clock for hours without knowing you have to click on a button, right? You're just like this, clicking, you know, switching the time every single round and nothing is activating. And you're like wondering and you're puzzled what to do. Yeah, so that was awkward for me because I didn't know there was a button on a wall that you had to press to activate the clock. And the funny thing is, the clock is random. The time thing, and I was like, yeah, the clock is the worst puzzle in the game. It's the worst because you look up a guide and the guide just doesn't work. It just doesn't help you. You watch a video of it and nothing works. Because the time is always different and you're like, okay, how do I solve it? Oh yeah, same here, that was annoying. Oh no. Yeah, I couldn't even get to the point of Tyrant yet. It was that bad. But at least I didn't have to play the full scenario to unlock infinite mode. I was happy because it was like, okay, you just unlocked it, there you go, since you tried. It's like the game just felt sorry for me, when that happened. It was pretty funny. I just couldn't stop laughing. Yeah, and I also had the, saved on my, my disc, so I actually saved it. But eventually, when I thought of the second Outbreak game, when I finally got hold of it, I was thinking, I think I need another cheat disc, but I need to know which one it is for it to work. So I was thinking the same thing, get the disc, put cheats on it, beat the scenarios and whatever so that I wouldn't be able to die. But then once I have an infinite mode, then I don't have to rely on cheats anymore because, you know, you'd have infinite mode. That means all the guns you pick up, they wouldn't run out of ammo. So you wouldn't need to look out for ammo. Just like, just mainly like anything other than that, like health, probably stuff that you'd have to rely on the most. That means you'd have extra space in your storage. Because the funny thing is, with infinite ammo, I would like, already know that all the characters would have infinite or whatever. It'd be like, you know what? Nope, everyone doesn't have ammo. So it's funny because I had to, in the first game, I had to, like, take away all the characters' ammo, and I was like, you're not having that. And I went over to the other one, you know, and, like, was like, you're not having that. No. you're not having that weapon or that particular one because they pick up the shit ones, mainly. That wouldn't really do well against zombies because they would get hurt. I was like, nope, you're keeping something else. You're actually keeping a couple of herbs. You're keeping this. You know, I mean, stay alive without picking random shit up. Mostly me, I would basically pick up the most important things like keys and such, instead of some other characters picking it up, because once they have it, they fuck off somewhere else, and you never see it again. Until they die. That's the only point, because it's funny, because say for example you ask for a certain item, and they're like, no. Kinda like just giving you the cold shoulder. Oh my gosh. I'm actually thinking if say a remastered remake was done or whatever, it'd be probably better than the original. Because it'd be kind of like the original, but with the extras, like maybe able to fix the online and whatever, so then it wouldn't, act weird, and then people would be able to join with each other. And then also, years down the line, they'd make a remake, like a proper remake, third-person remake, or even the option to switch camera angle. You know what I mean? Able to switch from fixed to like third person and so on, depending on what you apparently want the most out of it. Because that would be a better idea. Oh yeah, I hate that too when it just runs away with the key. It's like that I'm just thinking, okay, I've got the key, I might as well just not give it or whatever, just do what I want with it. They're kind of like, it's just them giving out the finger. Um, this is partly them just giving this finger to anyone that wants the key, yeah. Like, nope, you're not getting it, so here's the finger. It is pretty funny. It's also like when you're after a shotgun and they pick up the shotgun, and you actually really want that shotgun that they want because you can't find another shotgun. And then they're actually very funny on that one because they're like, nope, they don't even give you it. They just want the gun for their own selfish gain. What do they do with the gunning, for example? They waste it. They waste the gun because of missing gunshots. They miss the zombies and whatever, and they die. It's pretty funny. So the only way to get the set item or gun is wait till they die and then pick it up. and then you've got the item or gun or whatever they've got on them in person. Which is actually pretty funny. Oh my gosh. At least it's funny. Alright, yeah, and it's worse when the AI die very easily on hard difficulty. Even on the easiest difficulty, they still die, regardless, no matter what you do. Like, say you're on the easiest difficulty, and your characters would die one by one for being shite. That's how crap they are. They don't think on their feet at all. Which is pretty funny. Yeah, so let's compare that outbreak to this. Right? Now, let's put this on full power, auto. This is apparently the computer doing this now. Now, imagine this, right? The computer is doing all of this shit. Now, these are actually working as a team, unfortunately, so they don't even disappoint me. They just all work together. And this is how advanced the computer is at this. This is what Outbreak should be doing, really. What basically, making the AI 10 times smarter. Kind of like what's happening here. Working together. Like I said, Outbreak needs a remake, lol. To fix all the bugs and everything, yeah. Like the teleporting tyrant and whatever, and a bunch of other issues, like a lag with the online and whatever, they should fix that. Also allowing, like, like, crossplay would be good, I think. Allowing crossplay on Outbreak would be amazing, because that means everybody would be able to play it. And it would earn lots and lots of money for Capcom. They would get a lot out of it. Because everybody would want to play it. So you would have, like, say, public, where you apparently join public sessions, and then you'd have, like, private sessions, where you apparently would be able to invite people into that private lobby, so that means random people would be able to join that. So that would be better. Be able to decide on that. Something like that would definitely work. Yep. This is why Capcom, this is apparently why the AI in Outbreak is shite. Imagine if they were 10 times smarter. They would be be helping us solve puzzles, opening doorways and whatever. Helping you solve stuff that, certain characters would be able to achieve that the others won't be able to achieve, something like that. Like, say for example, certain characters would be able to talk to gain special weapons. Something like that. Also opening secret doors, like with Yoko, should be able to do that. Also, Alyssa would be able to open lockers or secret doors or whatever with a lockpick, allowing you to access those areas as whatever character you are. Something like that. Like, the AI would be smarter. They'd be able to mess with those certain things in the game and earn them so that you could use them, which would be better. At least then they're not as dumb as they were as they are now in the Outbreak game. Um. Yeah, like if you ask help, why would help you? If you ask Alyssa to open doors, she will do it. Yeah, something like that. Like say you want, now imagine if you wanted them to, like, go somewhere. Um, for example, say there's a room where they need to be to open something. And you would straight out open the map, you know what I mean? Open your map by basically selecting which character to go to that spot, you know what I mean? To interact with something in that room. Because the way Obscure works is when someone knows there's an object in there that they can interact with, they would actually know that. Now imagine that with Outbreak. Like, but from the map, if you basically tell them to go to that specific room from where you're standing, meaning the one you're in now, meaning everyone would be together anyway, so you'd be telling them to go to a different area. So you'd be able to select different characters to go to different areas, and then they'd open something or interact with something that would allow them progress. Like Yoko would open doors and whatever. Melissa would probably pick locked doors and open lockers and stuff. And then reporting to you on what they've found. You know what I mean? Something like that. So they would be telling you what they've found so far. So I think the best thing for that would be a walkie-talkie. So they'd have like a walkie-talkie when they apparently would tell you that they found something. And then they're actually telling you this because they're somewhere else, unfortunately. No, why, stupid tablet, I meant to say that, not why. Yeah, so the whole communicating thing would be better. It would be more, AI based, meaning they'd be 10 times smarter. Now, say you're looking for an object, like a specific object, like a key or something like that, and they manage to just find it on their own or whatever, depending on where they are. They would be able to report to you that whichever character has that item, and they would bring that item to you because you're the main character. So they would, you know, bring it to you. Then you can apparently choose if you want that person to do the door for you, or you do it yourself, which would be clearly up to you. So like say you want that person to go, and you can actually say select a couple of characters, like able to select certain characters to protect that character while they're going to do that certain task. Like say for example, you could actually select one character to stay with you while you select the two others to actually go with each other. So then they're backup, they're protecting each other while going for that goal to look for something that they should be doing. Especially if it's to do with puzzles, you'd be able to like tell them how to solve a puzzle. Like you'd be asking whoever your character would be asking that person, like each character, and then they would give you advice. Yeah, good advice, like saying they could know the specific time on what it would be and whatever, because there is smart characters in the group. There actually is. Like, say for example, yeah, because you would have. Now, the smart ones I think that'd be able to solve it would be George. George would be really smart. Yoko, I don't think she'd be that smart because she had a brainwashed. So yeah, so mainly George and Mark would be the most logical for that. And also David. David would also be another one that you'd be able to ask on how to solve time, or even Alyssa. Alyssa would be another one that you could ask. And then they would give you the appropriate time on how to solve a specific puzzle. They would tell you. Like, they would give you hints on, what you should be looking for. Something like that. Which would have made it a bit more understandable. Like, say for example as well, like, the further you progress in the story, they would, like, say for example, they sense danger or something like that, they would tell you, straight away, what they're actually getting themselves into, and to be ready, stuff like that. When they know they're going against the final fight or whatever, they would also tell you about that as well. Like, like, they'll just give each other encouragement to, you know, make sure you're prepared. Something like that. Like, they would all be together still. So you could basically either choose for them to cooperate with you, or apparently if you're not interested in any of them and you just want them to die, then you just allow everyone to split up and, split up and do their own thing. So it'd be clearly up to the main character if you want to order the characters around or not. I mean, most characters would be apparently better, but yeah, I actually think Jim would be a bit better as well if he had the dodging mechanic. Because if he was playing dead, he would have been way better, I think. Like, able to dodge like Jill does, because he's the weakest character, so that would be for the best for him. Because the coin thing is just completely useless, I reckon. So the only thing is he basically dodging and playing dead. That's it. That's all he has to do, Jim. At least then the zombies leave you alone. If you play dead. That means your virus gauge wouldn't go up because it'd be pointless. Or even if you're injured, you know what I mean? Your virus gauge wouldn't go up unless you got attacked by zombies. So if you got attacked by zombies, then your gauge would go up one by one, only depending on how many times you get attacked. Like, say for example, you got attacked once, it would go up a percent, and then it would stop there until you get attacked again, and then it would go up another percent, and then it would go up again each time you get attacked. Something like that would have made more sense than, you know, increasing it over time. Something like that. At least then it would make more sense. And then when eventually, if you do reach danger and you die, basically, like, say, main character, and you apparently have a couple of, like, AIs, you can choose to kill them. Hooray! Or the other thing is, you could attack the other monsters and still complete the story, by attacking them, which would be funny as hell. That would be a change. A big, giant change. And it would be better too. It would. I mean, imagine attacking, like, all the monsters as, like, a zombie or something, and it actually did hurt them. And it actually did kill them, but they would be unable to kill you. Because it means you wouldn't be basically more important or whatever, since you'd already be dead anyway. They'd be more basically focused on going after the ones that are alive, so that would be your chance to kill the ones that are trying to go after them. Which, again, would be pretty funny. Especially the big bosses, just go up against the bosses and just trying to kill them. Again, that would be pretty funny, just walking through doors like this with your arms stretched out. And then having some, like, interaction with it and whatever, like, of just going through doors and shit. That would just basically be absolutely funny. Like, you could even randomly choose to protect your teammates as well by, you know, blocking the door as a zombie, which also would have been funny. Like, say for example, a character tries to talk to the zombie or whatever, meaning the actual character that's already dead. The character will respond with moans instead. Instead of talking normal, the zombie will be like, That also would have been funny. If it did that. As a response. To kind of like say, yep, yeah, okay, I heard you. Oh my gosh. um, 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 just imagine buffed up vampire guy. Oh my gosh. um, um, oh wait, there is one on plane 3, Triple H. Oh, you mean, yeah, you mean the big guy, yeah. Yeah, him, he's buffed up. Well, that's because he's a wrestler. Wrestlers are always buffed up. Because, I think they take steroids. True. Oh, baby Pokemon. It's actually Digimon. Yeah, apparently Digimon is apparently short for digital monsters because they're all digital. And it's in a term, they're basically known as digital monsters because they're from the internet. You know, it would have been cool if there was a crossover between Pokemon and Digimon. Like they just end up in the same universe at one point. Which would have been great. I think there's like a movie or a TV series or something. In live action or CGI. Either one. Yeah. Oh, bear. What bear? I don't see a bear. Oh, you mean this thing? You're on about that bear. Sorry, I was on this game. You mean this Digimon? Yeah, you're about this one. Yeah. Yeah, his name is, Monzamon. He's apparently like a teddy bear, but there's theories of, something dark inside the back of, the outfit. Kind of like someone wearing a suit. It's like that. It's like wearing a suit. Like a Digimon just snuck in there and started controlling this teddy bear. Yeah, so like it says on it, a monster shrouded in mystery. Monzamon looks like an ordinary stuffed bear, but rumor has it that someone climbed in through the zipper on its back. There you go. Someone climbed inside it and then started controlling it. That's what it says there. So there you have it. Huh. I'm guessing Numamon, I think, is the closest to sneaking in shit. So maybe Numamon was the one that snuck in there and started controlling Monzamon. That's what I'm thinking. Looks cute, but sad. Um, well, apparently it actually doesn't. Because, all it is was like just a teddy bear or whatever, and someone just happened to climb inside it and start controlling it. Like a robot, sort of. It's kind of like a robot. Like someone's on the inside of the outfit and they start controlling it. It's like Freddy Fazbear's. It's like that. Yeah. It's actually very similar. Oh, it's like you're wearing one for Halloween costume. Yeah, it's like that. Yeah, so Monzamon's the type that likes children, celebrates with children, usually looks around like a theme park or something like that. Gives like stuff out and whatever, like balloons and all sorts and whatever. I see, yeah. Right, she's dead. I had a bot in earlier. I had a sex bot in earlier, and Connor took care of it. It's actually pretty funny. He just took care of the bot. He was like, nope. It was actually, I think it was like during the early parts of the stream. Yeah, I saw that. That's a good on him. That thing's scared. Nest. Well, that's one poisoned. Let's try that game again, see if the thing's up. Go check. Still checking for Resident Evil 4 Collector's Edition, if it's up yet. Right, Resident Evil 4 Remake. Click, yes. Edition, yes. Nope, still currently out of stock. Ah, shit. Still out of stock. Okay, can't get all of that yet. Yeah, the RE4 Remake Collector's Edition is still having problems. I can't even place a pre-order on it yet. It's not allowing me to. Right, him next. Right, another battle. His adder has parts and struggles with multiple broken bones. No detail in here. Rights to child human creation. Um. Yeah, nothing. If I was Pokemon, my powers would be peeing on everyone. um, that's the thing. I don't think Pokemon pee or anything. I think the ones that are most likely to shit or pee is probably most likely Digimon, because I know Digimon do it, but Pokemon I don't think they do. Um, because that's the thing, you've never seen them use the toilet in Pokemon at all. So I don't think they do. To thy soul. I've only seen shit with I've only seen poo with Digimon. That's it. I haven't seen it with Pokemon. Um, I guess Pokemon don't shit or piss. I guess. I mean, that's what I'm guessing. Never seen them shit. Maybe it's because of the company. Maybe. Oh, sorry, wrong team. Oh. Yeah, Digimon are the ones that go at the toilet. But they don't really go that often. Digimon. They only go when they feel like it. Like if they start thinking about toilets, then they really want the toilet. But if they don't think about the toilets, then they don't need it. You know what I mean? It's sort of like that. So the physics between two different worlds. In the digital world, you don't really have to think about toilets or food or whatever, and you wouldn't feel hungry or you wouldn't need the toilet. But if you think about it and whatever, then you probably would actually want it. Since it's like a digital world, but if you bring a Digimon into reality, then it's different. Because then they actually are because they feel it more. In the real world, so it's a bit different. Yeah. That's how it works with Digimon. If they're in the digital world, it's very different. But if they're in the real world, then it's actually different again because in the real world, they actually do feel hungry and they actually would want to go to the toilet. Um, it's basically like say you're in the real life, you actually want to go swimming and you want to go underwater, but you apparently run out of breath. But if you're in the digital world, all you have to do is think about not drowning, and you wouldn't be able to drown. Something like that. Um, it's like belief. You can believe in something, then you won't get hurt. Something like that. Yeah. um, yeah, because a couple of things has shown Digimon using toilets, like the Digimon Adventure sort of thing that showed Agumon actually using the toilet. Um, and also Digimon World 1, the game, Digimon actually do use toilets. They have shits and everything. The funny thing is though, their Digimon shit is pink instead of brown. So it's actually pink. Your stream was buffering for a sec. Probably YouTube. It's probably YouTube. Um, um, I think it could be YouTube. I think because it has to be them. um, Right, let's see. Superpower pineapple. I mean, it's funny. I'm watching it right now, and it looks fine to me. The stream looks fine. Yeah, the stream looks fine. It's not lagging or anything. Hi, Lamar. Apparently, I'm on my third playthrough on this. This is actually my third playthrough. I'm getting through the Wrathful route, so I'm just grinding all my Digimon up. All my partner ones. So I'm apparently just training on this one all the time. Right, okay. Him, her. I'm gonna say her, and him. Yeah, yeah, if you want to say Digimon use the toilet, there's like Digimon Adventure that actually has Digimon use the toilet. Then you've got, yeah, the first Digimon game they use the toilet. I think they use it a couple of times, I think, with toilets. I think, depending on what you watch, mainly. I mean, there is toilets in this game too, so it's pretty funny because Agumon actually has interacted with a stall and he just goes in or whatever. I'm assuming he actually did go into the girls' toilets, Agumon, in this game. It's pretty funny. I don't know the stream. I don't know. The stream looks fine to me. You know, that's what I said. It's not buffering or anything to me. I think maybe because then people can keep up with the, you know, with the quality, maybe. That's what I'm thinking. I mean, right now it looks very clear. I mean, if it was buffering, the screen would have looked a bit more static. A bit more static and blurry. Like, very, very blurry. But right now it's fine. And also, you wouldn't be able to hear my voice mostly if it was blood buffing. That means voice is cutting out constantly. Kind of like when it was with StreamYard. When I first started, like it just kept having issues at the start before I end up with it, like buying the membership for it. It used to buffer until it was fixed. Because I think the streams have been getting better. They haven't seemed to buffer anymore, I don't think. Resident Evil Zero isn't my favorite, but I love the soundtrack, though. Yeah, you know, I actually got asked about Zero, and I said that my sister plays it, so she likes Zero. more than I do. I mean, the only thing related to Zero that I played was the Umbrella Chronicles. The Umbrella Chronicles was the closest thing I think to Zero that I played, but I rage quit on a boss. I actually rage quit on that, and it was like, you know what? No, I'm not playing it anymore. So when my sister played Zero, I did watch her, and whenever I was like, okay, I'll just watch you. I won't play it, but I'll watch it. And then we were talking about the whole mechanic of the whole swapping item thing, and I was like, I don't like this whole swapping thing. With the whole lift thing. I was like, nah. Right. This. I cheated on Relic Chronicles. Lol. In Infinite First Days. Oh, kill. Just like I did with Outbreak, I cheated. Just to get, yeah. Oh my gosh. I mean, everyone cheats at something. Just to unlock something in the end, like Infinite or whatever. Just like I actually cheated to unlock Infinite mode in Outbreak. Just to try and basically nearly beat the last scenario and then come out of it by rage quitting and unlocking Infinite just like that. That's how I did it. I also have cheated in other games as well, like, oh my gosh. I think I have cheated in some PS2 games as well as, like, some PS1 games. I think I did try to cheat in Digimon World 1, I think it was, but it didn't really work, I think. Because I got stuck on the Tyrant boss fights of RE1, so I was like, fine, you wanna play? Let's play, jerk, lol. Yeah, he's pretty funny. Let's see with an enemy. Let's see. Falcomon. Okay, his health is up. The Gravedigger is the most annoying fight Umbrella Chronicles than Nemesis was. Yeah. Um, yeah, it's the shooting mechanic, that's tricky. It's like they literally copied off House of the Dead. They actually did copy off House of the Dead, because, the both games were made at the same time. So it looked like they cheated by copying. Now, the funny thing is, one was actually came out before one of the others, so the other one, I actually reckon House of the Dead didn't copy off anyone, and Capcom did copy off them, because they thought of a good mechanic with all sorts in it, except, Capcom sort of a similar approach, but that, the shooting mechanic by copying off them. Right. Okay. That in. My gosh. Carrier music was so bad. I was falling asleep. Lol. Wow. I don't know why, but I do prefer when it comes to um, when it comes out of either Dark Side Chronicles or the Umbrella Chronicles, I do prefer the Dark Side Chronicles better for terms of story, because Code Veronica works with that because the story is a bit better. I told you guys, Carrier is a Resident Evil ripoff. Yeah, you mean that gameplay? Yeah, you were playing the other couple days. Yeah, yeah, it definitely seems like a ripoff. I think it's fan made. Yeah, it definitely looks like a fan made game. Just like the oh my gosh, just like that like game that Resident Evil did. That was a fan made game as well. That they made. Even though it did have some ties to some games, it's definitely Easter eggs in that one. I think it's called Daymare. Be right back. Okay. Nightbot. Okay, Talmon, you're gonna get it. I'm coming for you. This is what I meant. There you go. Oh, I need to do that to my Nightbots. You mean add some commands? Yeah. Yeah, commands for like him to say whatever. Yeah. To make him funnier. Hi, Sherlock. Nightbot again. Goodbye. Hey, cheeky Nightbot is messing with everyone. Lol. Oh my gosh. He's getting teased. Fuck, what did I miss? Apparently Nightbot getting teased. He just started crying. A lot of poo. I don't drink beer anymore, sorry. I'll say it again, Nightbot. Lol. Yeah, he thinks I was laughing at him. Yeah. I'll laugh at you if I want you to, Poobians. You Tom. He is such a crybaby. But he's everyone's crybaby. I guess my best friend, MK, isn't here. I guess he either might be sleeping, or he's doing something. I'm guessing. I mean, right now I'm not too sure. I'm not sure what he's doing. He ran away. Lol. He's snorting soda. Ah. He's probably laughing then, if he's snorting soda out of his nostrils. He probably has the giggles. Huh. Yeah, Laura, I just had a troll telling me I'm dumb. Apparently she told me in party about the troll. I think it was like yesterday night. Yeah, it was yesterday night she told me. The one that was stalking her. Oh, nice. Oh, the fuck. Naughty night, but. Oh my god, she's so naughty. Oh my gosh. Huh. It's more naughty than me when I flirt with girls, lol. I can't even swear right. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah. He's like, okay, yeah, there's nothing wrong with that, is there? At least he's funny. I wanna be Chucky and swirl like a sailor. Lol. Speaking of Chucky, I've just seen the next episode. Denial, which is actually a good episode. I like it. But I'm not gonna spoil it because I don't want to spoil it on what happens in it. So I'd leave it to like you lot to watch it for yourselves. Sometimes I wish I was gay. Lol. That's hot borrow. Borrow. Johnny. Functional. I'm on season 2. Yeah, same. Have you seen the new episode? The newest one? Denial. because I'm actually on season 2 as well. I'm just waiting for the one that comes after Denial. I forget the name of it now. Yeah, you've seen it. Okay. That's good. Yeah, so what did you think of the new episode? Chucky saying bombs was funny. It actually is. It is. It's hilarious. Because everybody likes his foul mouth. And I can see why. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Looking forward for the next one. Can't wait till that comes out. But I think it's next week, the next one. Because it says November. Sherlock is not Christmas yet. Next one has to be the buff Chucky next, lol. It has to be, yeah. I want to see on where it left off between the nice and the bad Chucky. Oh my gosh, that would be hilarious. F Christmas. Yeah, fuck Christmas. It's October. 2 months till Christmas, so we don't really have to talk about Christmas. Oh, it's funny though, when people basically talk about it early, I'm like, no Christmas music, no, do not sing it early. Especially like the Christmas decorations, if I see it early, I'm like, it's not even December yet. That's what I'm like. I guess I'm pretty weird with Christmas, I think. I don't know why, I just found it boring. I don't want to shovel yet. The only time I think about it is when it gets, when it gets to December, but I don't really bother about Christmas that much. I'm not that keen on it, that much. Like, to me, I just buy my own shit and then wrap it myself and then unwrap it, and then I'm like, basically, like on the day, and then I bother with it, and then that's it, pretty much. Nothing else happens. Nothing. And I'm like, Christmas is just boring. Wish you a Merry. Yeah, the reason is Christmas is boring, it's because it's for Christians. Christmas. That's probably why most don't want to celebrate it, because the only reason you're celebrating is if you're a Christian. That's the reason. So, most of us aren't really Christians. This is the reason I don't celebrate Christmas dinners. I'm like, nah. I prefer Halloween, actually. I don't know why, but I was thinking in my mind, I was like, why can't we just do like a switcheroo and make it a Christmas Halloween? You know what I mean? But instead of Christmas, it'd be Hallowmas instead. So everything would be Halloween related, since I'm a Halloween type. I would have preferred that, actually. Wait, what are you? Thought you like bad boys or out here. I mean, since it's actually October, you can actually just like talk about Halloween stuff related because it is October after all. I mean, we don't talk about Christmas stuff until December anyway, so there you go. um, alright, this one. And he's crying like a baby again. I can't even clip my fingers. The muscle in my fingers. I guess my fingers aren't tense enough to do a crack. Me and Nemesis are together in the year never. uh, I do love Bob Guy vampires. It's like what you see in my picture when I send my message, send my messages, comments. Wow. Right, let's see, that's a mega, so level up. It's like when you click on me, just go to channel, you'll see my picture, it's not easy. Stride Trim is sponsored by Fish and Chips. I don't think I'd do sponsoring, I don't think. Well, not the type that everyone else does. I don't think I really would basically put sponsors in my videos because that means you would have to do a lot of editing during a stream, I think, in order to put stuff in it. Oh, Nemesis is hungry. Well, apparently I'm eating hula hoops. Funny thing is, I'm always hungry. I think it's gaming, I think gaming makes you hungry. Like, you just can't help it. Can't help it but eat something. Right, again, auto, right, full power. It does, it's like when I play Minecraft, it makes me hungry and tired. Yeah, it's like every single stream or game or whatever, I always get hungry, and I'm like, okay. You know, eating during stream or whatever, and I'm like, okay, I'm eating now. I don't know why, I just can't help myself. Oh my god. I mean, it happens with everyone. Um, when they get hungry, like, they get addicted to something, they just can't stop. Where it will like a bed. Men's, huh? Haha. I mean, that gives me a thought. I need to take the medication. I can't even pee. Did you go to the toilet? Did you even try to pee? Because if you can't pee, then drinking usually helps. If you drink loads, then you most likely won't want to pee. I was done talking about it. Oh Lord, sorry. I farted. Oh, wow. Since I got physically not much in this bottle, I might as well finish it off, I think. Okay, empty bottle. I don't think I'll probably need any more of that for tonight. Be right back. Going to the weed shop. Be right back. Okay. Right, Right, again, save. Just need to make sure I've saved. Nightbot, relax. He's impatient. Yeah, Nightbot is very impatient. But he knows he has to wait till Lamar returns. They're like, I'm kidding. Just kidding, Nightbot, lol. That is one of part one of my hay fever medication. It's a pain in the ass. Part two. Hi, AC. Whoops, that fell. Okey-dokey. I think I'll wait till it gets to the next fight and then start the next fight, I think. If I take part two of my medication. No thanks. That's the funny thing about Emmy. Wants everyone to have a beer. I mean, that is just so funny. Right. Which one hasn't got the equipment? That one's fine. That one's fine. That one's fine. That one's fine. Gosh damn it, Nightbot, no beer for me. Ty, Izzy, TK, Matt, Sora, Mimi, Joe, and Kari. um, well, apparently in this one, all the names are clearly different. You've got, Dakuma, Kato, Oi, Minoru, Shuji, Ryu, Saki, Miyu, so apparently that's all your characters in this game, so it's kind of similar to Digimon Adventure. Original Digimon character, yeah. I think that's what Dakuma was designed after, I think. I think he was designed after, Tai, I think. Are the good ones on TV. Yeah, they actually are. My favorite TV show, though, of Digimon would have to be Digimon Tamers. That's actually my favorite, TV show in general. Although when it comes down to Digimon movies, my favorite has to be the very first Digimon movie, because that is a really good one. And such. Um, it would be good to have a game based on Digimon Tamers. That would have been brilliant. I'm sorry, Digimon the movie is the worst one in my opinion. I actually loved it. I actually loved it because that was the movie that I saw in cinema. I actually did watch it in cinema when I was a kid, and I loved it. It's actually one of the best. The way it plays out is like it takes years after whatever certain events, which leads into like the other characters and whatever. It's like it has like a time thing. Like it's not basically does end up with Ty, Izzy, and whatever trying to save the internet and whatever. Especially showing the very start of Ty and Kari's adventure with Karamon, which I like. And it also gives out why Agumon knows Tai in the digital world years later. It makes a lot of sense. That's why I like it, because it's like an origin. Which basically does, I actually do like a lot out of it. But since it was the very first Digimon movie, some things were changed in it. Well, changed after that, eventually, as things went on. Like, and also certain moves in it, that were rechanged in the anime. Like, certain moves and such were changed. Kind of like, I think it was Greymon's, powers and whatever, and especially, like, Agumon as well. Basically their attacks changed. Basically as they did TV shows and whatever. Right, medication. Okay, that's one. Wait, that didn't go in. Okay, that went in. Okay. Okay, uh-oh. Right, let's see. Original. I forgot the Adventure 02 characters: Davis, Yoli, Cody, and Ken. After that, I stopped watching Digimon after Adventure 2. Yeah, Verily Digimon Tamers is actually the best one. Out of the whole Digimon anime, I like the Digimon in that one, better, than the adventure ones, because the Digimon and partners connect more than they do. They have some sort of bond, and you get to see a dark side of Guilmon and whatever. Especially them having connections and whatever, and having like the Royal Knight thing added to it, which is good. Which I actually like. Digimon Adventure 2, well, I don't think it's I don't think it's the best, um, out of them, but it's still good, regardless, but not as good as the, the first adventure and Tamers. It's not better than both of them, plus the movie as well, because the movie actually did a bit better. I never liked the Digimon Tamers one because it bores me. I'll stick with the Digimon Adventure 1 and 2. Well, I actually seem to find the Tamers one funnier because there's jokes in that one. Like a lot of jokes between partners and Digimon. Especially especially if I'm resorting to Renamon as a girl, because it looks like a girl Digimon. There's like a lot of jokes. I like it. It's funnier. Again, it's just way funnier. Basically, though, Digimon is really more of, for teenagers mainly and over. That's mainly what Digimon really is, because it's more of like adult humor. So that's what it is. So if you basically get the jokes, it's actually funnier. Because I always seem to rewatch all of it. I actually sometimes do rewatch it. Like the Digimon episodes and whatever at constant times, and I actually do get most of the jokes. And I'm like, okay, that's funny, and that's funny. Just like in the first Digimon movie, that was funny because there was jokes around that one as well that I'd laugh at. Like for one being, tie breaking the computer. um, which is also pretty funny. Is he drinking the drink even though Ty doesn't want to because it doesn't taste right for him? It's kind of like going with instincts. It's very similar. It's very funny. Now with Tamers, it's actually also funny because certain Digimon also have certain moments with partners where, and like when the two Tamers of like, well, apparently the two guys or whatever are just sitting in like some sort of bathtub singing, which everyone doesn't like, and then and Renamon is apparently talking about it and whatever, on how horrible their singing is. That it makes her ears bleed. If you get the joke. Because it's like that. It's like an ear bleed joke when someone just constantly sings. There is more karaoke to that. When again one of the guys is actually singing on the bus. And the teacher's just fast asleep, and everyone's just screaming out in pain because of the singing. That's why I like Tamers better. There's more jokes in it. More humor. I know I apparently did watch the ones way after, and I was like, boring. I didn't like the reunion one where everyone got back together, you know, that basically came after Digimon Adventure or whatever, you know, the tree one. I didn't like tree, unfortunately, it was boring. Very, very boring. I did watch the movie though. I think it was a movie, or was it a TV show? I mean, either way, you know, I don't think it was as good. Sorry, I really can't stay longer. I really gotta go. See you out, later, buddy. Okay. Thanks for sticking around. Nemesis, if I see that troll again, I would definitely play with him to get him annoyed by me. Wow. Ooh, that Angel Digimon's going to get it. Uh-huh. Yeah, I think he would leave me alone after I do that little bite troll. Yeah, he probably would. Right. Right, Agumon. Alright, let's see. Ultimate Champion Mega, yes. All the Megas get upgrades. They'll get to 99 before long, these lot. Mainly him, her, and him. We all have to get to 99 with the stats at 9,999 to get stronger. At least then we'll kick any ass. I seem to be a Digimon fan, by the number of things that I've got. I mean, you know, AC, I think, might not have a bunch of stuff, maybe Digimon related, but I've got a lot of shit, of Digimon. I've got plushies, I've got, DVDs, apparently I've got Digimon Tamers, right there. It has both, DVDs in this. It's got two. Apparently this is season 3. Every single episode is here. Every single thing. I can tell you love it. Yeah. Not only that, but I've also got like the other ones somewhere. Let's see. They're on a shelf. Let's see. Nope, that's Pokemon. Okay, there's the Digimon movie. Yep, there's the Digimon movie, right there. That's the very first one I saw in cinema. I saw it with my granddad in the first cinema that I saw as a kid. Let's see. I've got the let's see. I got this. Yep. So I've got the Digimon Adventure Tree DVDs from whatever. So I've actually saw all of them. Not as good as the, you know, the season 1. But, you know, that's something. Let's see, put them back for a sec. I have actually got more of it. I've also got, where is it? Okay, I think I got it. I've also got this. That's apparently to do with the first episodes of Digimon Adventure. It's a TV show, so it's got the 3 episodes right there. But apparently, even though it shows 3 pictures, it's got more than that. It's got 5 episodes. Yeah, 5 episodes all here. It's a pretty good one because I like it. We're gonna more Digimon DVDs. Nope. Nope. I just need to check for a sec. On how many more Digimon related I've got. No, that's radio. No. Alright, is there any up to there? Nope. Yeah, I think that's all the DVDs I got of Digimon. Yeah, I think that's all I've got. But really though, can't beat Taylor's. Characters are funnier. My actual favorite in this series is Renamon. She's my favorite. The funniest character though is Gilbon. Second funniest, Terriermon. His favorite phrase is "moments high." It means no problem. As in don't worry. It's pretty good actually. Good good TV show if you actually want to watch something funny and comedy. There is a couple of funny jokes in there, like some gender jokes, and singing in it. There's like some karaoke funny montages in it. Yeah, so one of the songs is "Sucking in the Bath." The other one I don't know what it's called, but it's funny as hell. When one of them sings on the bus, which is pretty funny. Also, you have a couple of others that sing as well, like Terriermon. Terriermon sings a song a couple of times, which is also pretty funny. And then you have Calamon, he sings as well. Yeah, so Calamon is this cute little Digimon right here. He's actually the key in Digivolution. He's actually really adorable. That's why that's my favorite, because I grew up since I've actually grew up with Digimon since the very first Digimon game. That's when I first grew up with it, especially during the first movie. I got attached. Just like I did with Pokemon, when I saw the very first Pokemon movie, I was like, okay, I like it. So I've liked like most of the movies going forward. But with Digimon, I actually prefer the TV shows a bit better. Well, Digimon Tamers I prefer better because it's funnier. But with movie, where is it? No movie can beat that one. Well, no Digimon movie can beat that one. That is the very first Digimon movie, and it's a good one. It's a very good one because you have like a big fight in that one. That's Wendigomon right there. That's Atilamon right there. That is the version of Lotmon. Because Lotmon goes into another Digivolution, which is apparently Wendigomon. So the way the Digivolution works is you got Lotmon right there, which is the pink thing, right? It's this one. That's Lotmon. So the Digivolution is it goes into this one if it goes dark, and then it goes into that one, which would be like an evil version of Lotmon. So, but if it goes down a certain path, whatever, it goes down a different Digivolution. So apparently I'm gonna just block right there for a sec. Right, so I just need to skip to the right Digimon, for a sec. Pause. Right, okay. So, this is its actual Digivolution lineup. So, if Lopmon is a good Digimon, it goes into its champion form, which is, that one. Then it goes into a Tilamon, and then it goes into Cherubimon. But, if it takes a dark route, it goes into Wendigomon, then it goes into an evil version of a Tilamon, and then it goes into an evil version of Cherubimon, which is apparently a darker color. So it means it's the evil part of that, which has a different name. So, so yeah, good, bad, good, bad, good, bad. Very good, very bad. So, yeah, so there you go. Pretty good actually. To get into, as it's for more for mature audiences. Yeah, so that's basically Digimon for you. It's more for mature people. Ones that are mature, a bit more mature and understand jokes, a bit better. Because I don't think, Digimon would be for, very, 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 very young. It's mainly for ones that either, understand jokes or whatever or something. But yeah, there's Digimon crap in the TV shows. So that just basically gets you to understand that it's actually for mature audiences of a certain age. Because, Digimon was apparently directed for teenagers, and Pokemon was directed at kids, mainly. So that's how you can understand the difference between them, because Pokemon doesn't really use adult humor because it's not really allowed to do so. Because Pokemon Team just don't like it. That's why they ban certain episodes. But with Digimon, it's alright because it's for mature audiences, so it's for up to a certain age limit. Like a certain age limit and over. I actually really want them to do a live action movie. Basically, there has been rumors of a live action Digimon in the works. A live action Digimon movie. I'm hoping it happens because that would be incredible if they bring that up. All the Digimon just looking like live action. A live action Greymon, a live action Guilmon, and so on. That would be interesting. I mean, who knows? It might even be Detective Pikachu for that live action movie. Because I wasn't keen on that live action. It was quite boring. So I think if they did a live action Digimon movie, I'd probably like that better because it'd be funnier. So they just need a funny cast that would play Digimon and Tamers. I would definitely watch it. Um, Um. Apparently, the DVDs I showed up isn't the only thing Digimon related I've got. I got this. I made this myself. The color and everything. I've got its good twin, Greymon. There you go. Call the difference. Good, bad. Yeah, so that is the good version of Greymon. That is the evil side of Greymon. Evil side. Well, not fully evil, but somewhere in between. That is the difference between the two. One's good, one's bad. Well, nearly bad. I'm just redoing the town on Minecraft. Okay. Right, that's him dead. She missed. Missed. But I didn't. Haha, kicked her ass. Da, 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 da. Right, battle 26. Alright, um, 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 I actively am fancying on watching something on YouTube, so I probably would have to be off stream because it might contain music or something. So I'd have to, and let's see, you can join if you want, but you can because you're live streaming right now. Yeah. So apparently I I'm going to watch YouTube before I go to bed, or whatever. So I'm gonna be playing a bit of Digimon at the moment while watching something on YouTube, and then when I'm ready to go to bed, I'll probably go to bed. The reason I won't stream certain videos, the reason I won't actually watch video during live stream is because it might have music in it, and YouTube will think it's copyrighted. So I'm going to end the live stream right here. I really do appreciate everyone that came in the stream today. So so apparently I will be, I think I will be on tomorrow, for maybe another stream, of this and whatever. So I'll see you all then, and, bye.